we should be live with our opening squeak of the microphone. And you might hear the whoo in the background. It's gonna be a warm day, so we'll go until it gets unbearable, if that makes sense. So sorry if you hear the whispering whispers of, well, I can make multiple words out of that. The whispering whooshes, there we go, of a fan. Because it's supposed to be warm today. It's gonna suck. 20-something in the middle of winter. Lovely. Don't want to go up those stairs. Those stairs are to the Kahaga Palace. We're going to be leaving this area. We're going to drop off Mogren's temple. Yeah, we're not going to talk to anybody there. But we're going to drop the corpse off at Mogren's temple, burn it. That fun jazz. And then we'll go out and do some bounties. And probably stop off at a few locations around the Deadfire, just to keep things interesting. Do we dare talk to him again? I don't think he'll have another quest. We can check it while we're here, but I highly doubt it. I think he's going to be one of those that we don't bother interacting with too much. Takano, what do you have to actually say? Highly doubtful he has anything to say. We're just going to put this body to rest. Where are you? That's just an elementalist. Where is he hiding at? Is he even in here anymore? Yeah, he is. Hi, guy.
For what do you come to my villa? Because it is sacred to...
Akira Takano.
Juana have used conch shells to communicate for centuries. This is likely one such device.
What a noble purpose. Generations ago, there was... But Andra is not a goddess of mercy. That is the story, anyway.
Yeah, it's just the same old stuff. Now, we could try to steal more stuff from them. Doesn't really matter to me. It's just going to be junk. 90% of the stuff that's in these things where you have the little thief symbol are not going to be good. So can I leave, please? I clicked on that like 4 times and it just disappears when you click on it. So no, you can't go there. You cannot leave. You are stuck in this house forever. Generally speaking, I have to have like tab pressed half the time whenever I'm trying to go to any of these. Unless it wants to fight me, it feels like. Okay, so we need to go to the Sacred Stair first, which is going to be... I think we go to the Spire. We might get an encounter along the way. Although we have gone through a lot of them. I don't remember there being more than a couple, like handfuls of them. I really am surprised we haven't gotten a missive about going back into the teleporter from them. Pissing off the gods.
Get your supplies here.
Moth's been eating through all my good clothes lately. Just realized why.
Why? It wouldn't happen to be on account of my lantern, would it?
I know you think it's funny, but the moths are so big here.
It's a divine light, meant to cut through the darkness. Of course it's gonna draw the biggest ones.
Oh, some of my pants wouldn't be polite to wear them in public anymore.
Giant moths. Do you actually have anything? Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her
Tell
knuckles.
me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
Lately, the gods tend to steer me around.
In death, they steer your soul. But in life, you are bound to coin.
Not
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond. I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
She has bounties?
The next time payment crosses our hands, let it be in the execution of a bond, a vow, a bounty.
Sure.
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death. The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Nekataka.
I'll return with his head. You got a bounty. I got a job. I think
Candles
this
and bombs.
is another merchant.
Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
Sure.
Thank you.
Fireballs, boots of speed, nothing good. Oh, no, we don't bother with you. What is this place? Oh, it's just down to the sacred stair. Which is... Hold up. Yeah, this is just out of here, isn't it? No, it's just down there. Okay. So this is Mogren's Flames. Think that's where they want us to put the corpse? I don't remember whether this is problematic or not. I think it might be. Let's talk to High Priest Hati.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
Muhai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames.
Muhai? Do you know what you do? This woman you carry, she cannot receive such rites. You risk the Queen's anger. Muhai has broken with Wahana. The Queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira? She would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
What does that mean?
Akira, how to say? The sharing that is right among our people. Each of us, in what way we can. It is the role of the Mataru to guide, to protect. A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator. Muhai was of the Oweki before she came to Nekataka. The Oweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onekaza's time. Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Oweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her. The Queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
So it was a political decision.
I say it was done for the good of our people. The traitors, they make war upon themselves. Each dousing another's flame, they are reduced to embers.
And I say your queen is a shrewd leader. You should consider yourselves fortunate.
She died alone, isn't that enough?
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
She was still one of you. Her spirit cannot rest.
It is good of you to care so for one of our people. Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls. It is the best that I can do.
Is there no other way?
You are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
I feel sorry for her.
And I as well. Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself.
Do we? I think we do. Give him the body.
I will do as promised. Thank you, outsider. The Wapua have their justice, and the Queen's law stands. You have done the right thing.
I hear your talk. Who has turned your heart against me? The priest? Has he forgotten who we were? Never before would a member of the Oweki have been left to die alone. I upheld my tribe's honor, and for that I was abandoned. Left to waste away, to hobble around my home with only maps for company. Now I will be buried like a secret. Never to know Magren's favor.
You're a navigator. You'll figure it out. I'm sorry, Muhai.
Bereth will claim you in time. And I will be here, Watcher. I wait for you on this side.
Each obstacle is a chance.
So we don't really get any other... Yeah, we got XP for it. We didn't get any other rewards. Not that it particularly matters, because I'm not too attached to her. I didn't realize there was yet. I am not surprised there's another bounty person, but so Bena, southwest. The ascetic is northwest. This is far to the southwest. I think we can handle some of these. Barunga might be a pain, but that's probably like the worst one of the bunch. And this will probably trigger whenever we get to the right level for it. So... I thought we also had one that involved going to see the people at the town to the west, the fort. Where are they? We could go to Sayuka. That's another one that's actually a good one for us right now. I could have sworn there was one that was asking us honored guests, maybe? No. Yeah, I could have sworn there was one to revisit the Dead Light. But either way, we're leaving Queensbirth again. We'll probably resupply before we actually leave. Really am surprised we're not getting any kind of interactions on the road. Nekataka is your hub. It is your central area. It is, if we go here, generally speaking, Maje is your tutorial area. Suyaka, I don't remember what happens there. But Nekataka is where all of the like core things happen. And yes, we do care about stopping the Crookspur people. Gonna check our supplies real quick, because it looks like we are low on food and water, but I think we just bought some. So we've got our upgrades on there. We've got that going. Do I buy more, or do I sit on it for a bit? Because I could buy ale and stuff just to keep us at base morale and have all of these going. Could also hire some friends, since we're going to be doing ship-to-ship combat. Yeah, let's hire a couple just to be safe. We're going to go to the Wild Mare. I'm just going to hire some decent ship-to-ship fighters. Do I need to get them equipment? Maybe. Hi, guy.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
Okay, we need more adventurers. They're $27.50 each. I'll recruit 2. We're just going to make them all godlikes. We'll make them all fire godlikes just to make sure that they're there. It's going to be... just so we can keep them kind of separated. We'll have the chanters be a Mawa. There's going to be a chanter... Next, it's going to be a beckoner. No, we actually want... we could do beckoner and actually have them do summons to help us out, because that gives us more bodies. And then we'll have Druid with the... Where's the one that gives... Not Druid. Ranger. There we go. Ghost Heart. They're just summoning constantly. Fred, Ted, and already dead. No perception. That would actually be kind of shitty now that I think about it. There you go, just random stats. And the one that gives plus might, I believe... Living Lands? Yeah, Living Lands. And Laborer is athletic, so they can self-heal. And we'll go with... We'll actually go with Arquebus. So they can stay at a range. Since a lot of people like knives, we'll just go with that as well. This is all fine. And... there we go. That's another one that we can actually just do that stuff with. We could do any, like, wizards or stuff like that as, like, Moon or something. Just to kind of keep it relatively decent. What did we actually choose here for the other one? I guess we'll just go, like, religion or some shit. And yes, I am just dumping these quickly. Because, frankly, it's going to be kind of annoying to have to go through 11 levels of stuff just to get some more crew members that can fight rather than actual people who are on the crew. Yes, the people on our crew are halfway decent, but they're not necessarily my favorite. He's wanting ranged, I believe. Oh, we get one for each class. White worms. Is there actually a ranged one that gives better range damage? Don't think so. Oh, yeah, marksman. There we go. They're going to stay with guns, so they'll be fine. Pick whatever, because it doesn't matter. Which one else was it? Intellect and perception afflictions, yes, for the animal companion. Yeah, the goal is to have them basically be support, sort of. So they'll basically summon up a bunch of nonsense to hinder the enemies a little bit. It's a frighten. This allows you to summon more skeletons, I believe. Falls in battle, it splits into 2 lesser skeletons. Yes. And we'll get the heal one next. What else do we have here? Yeah, vicious attacks is good. That's why we're not bothering with a lot of the stuff that's possible for them. So, that hurt. I twisted just wrong and I felt that through my entire spine. Ow. Just a minute. Whew. Actually knocked the wind out of me. God damn. Okay. Anyway, we're going to continue on with this. Whew. Okay, so we got that healing one. We'll load that up in just a minute. We'll go with shotguns as another one that you can have. I think you can actually benefit from two-handed and ranged at the same time. So if we do like 2 shotguns or 2 pistols, it can be fine. Skill-wise, we want Predator Sense. Ooh. Next up is Putrid Stench. Enemies are now sickened is good. Or do we want ogres? We'll go with that first. We'll get the knockdown going as well. These don't need to be super tanky characters because they aren't going to be coming with us on actual journeys. They're just going to be getting various bonuses. I think we go with the takedown combo. If they actually start using them, it will make them way stronger. Oh, Lord. That does hurt like a bitch. Heating pad is helping, but damn. Okay, so party-wise,
Now,
we need to go here.
what can I do for you? See anything you like?
So they are dismissed. We're going to get you back. We can mess with, like, I'll probably mess with, like, maximizing their levels in between sessions. But I just wanted one more body because we are going to be hunting stronger enemies than us, basically, on the 7 Seas. And I essentially want to have as good of odds as possible without having to heal my allies. Mend the butts, if you will. Okay, so we want to go there. And yes, we are saving the major quest adders like this building, the queen, stuff like that for later. Simply to save us some trouble. Whew. That is mule kicky bullshit. Don't get old, folks. Don't recommend. It's not fun. That was even after doing my walking this morning. Well, at least I got my walking done. We'll see. Okay. Drusilla is what? Valiant, that's fine. They're not going to attack us. Artero is too high level for us. Master Captain is too high. So Master Captains are too high level for us. So we need to be expert or lower. Okay, so we want to do Fort Deadlight. What is this? Oh, Steel Preacher is still an enemy that we can't do anything with. Okay, so we got Dwarga's the Ascetic, which is Crookspur Islands. Which I think is, they said was west. Northwest of Nekataka, so Crookspur Islands. No, we don't want to go south. Could actually go through these if we wanted to. I'm not gonna just yet. I forget what's in Pahawane. Yeah, if the Hawana... if the Hawana try and fight us, I'm going to run away. But now we actually, I think, have dialogue with one of the gods. The Deadfire Sea is calm, and the Delectable cuts smoothly across its surface. Gulls training in the craft's wake. At the wheel, Baldur whistles quietly to himself. Nia and little Luca stand near the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course of to your destination. Enjoy the fine weather. The breeze tugs at your clothes, and salt-laced air shifts. Long gray line stretches across the horizon. It seems to shimmer like air on a hot day. Nia's nose wrinkles as the sailor stares into the distance. No storm that low, too low and growing too fast. Quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows, a massive swell of water barreling towards the Delectable. Don't let it roll us. Despite the crew's efforts, the wave continues to rise to one side of the ship, even as it vanishes from the other. The deck's angle moves ever nearer the vertical. Whether the ship breaks through the wave or the wave breaks over it, the result is the same: thousands of gallons of water slamming across the hull and wood-rending force. Sails took 8 damage. Swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As the Delectable steadies, you regain your feet and take stock of the damage. Spins the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in good God's name was that? Nia groans. Oh no, we got forced an injury. Nia groans from behind a cargo crate that pinned the poor sailor against the hull. The crew moved to bind the mariner's wounds. Little Luca frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain. Or if I had to guess, or the Black Isles. Maybe there was an eruption or quake or something. The Delectable sails on. So now we have an injury. No! What was Nia actually doing? Where is she? There's little Luca. There, Nia was the bosun. Good God, Nia. You are just being a pain in the ass. We don't have another bosun, so we're just sailing without one, I guess. How many days is she injured for? Don't know. 9 days. Okay, where we want to go is probably up here. We just need to be careful not to run into things that are stronger than us. Don't see anything just yet. So 9 days. This is another large island. We'll check out the shipwreck. Because that passes time without us being very easily exposed to things. Imperial long gun? Not the worst thing to find. And yeah, this isn't where they're gonna be. Just an island that we can kind of explore. Actually, that might be one, no, that's, oh, that is Crookspur. Who are we looking for again? Wargus. Last seen near Crookspur Island. Okay, so how many more days is she injured for? I just want to get her back in there so she can get XP. Dwargus, Dwargus, Dwargus. This is a slaver. Hi. board. It's just a generic Crookspur captain, so I don't have to worry about too much. It's working its way out. Just don't take super large breaths or it feels like it pops my entire back leftwise. And I forgot to equip him with stuff, so he better just stay back and summon things. Otherwise, he's going to be in a bad shape. Okay, Weather Wizard first. Let's get them aggroed on us. You... Yeah, I should have equipped him. That is correct. I should have given him a gun. Now he's going to try to run across and punch things, which is not good. It means we kind of have to deal with the Crookspur captain, who's a rogue, but pain in the ass rogue. We'll summon you there. You get up there and lend them a hand. Because I don't want bad things to happen. Can't quite get in range to do that. So we take out Slave first. Easy target. Should go down fast. Yeah, the devoted slaves are generally pretty weak. And are going to be essentially free kills for our sword. I probably should have gone after that one first. Because watch. Bonk and bonk. It's almost gone already. And I do want them targeting Eldrin. I think it's next level up they get access to Tough, because I think they're level 12 right now. Pretty sure, at least. And you go for chopping their legs off. Yeah, most attacks are going to miss Eldrin, which is why I am bringing him up to the front. Now let's see how our allies behave. Although he didn't... Oh, he's starting next turn? Jesus, you are slow. Why? Why, Merca? You just ruined everything. No, I can still take out. Nothing right next to us, sadly. Vanizi is a actual sailor, sadly. This one we can take down, so I'm glad he came up. And we can start softening. I think we start softening you. Damn. Okay, so Jyoti. Blip. That was not nearly as much damage as I had hoped. Oh, for God's sake, game. You're stealing my kills. Please don't. For God's sake. Oh, bite me. I just want him to get kills so he can advance his crap. So, yeah. It is mildly frustrating whenever they steal my kills. Okay, you go for hobbling shot. There you go. That's one at least out of this. We'll see if he summons Bernie face the second, if he summons anything. Or if he goes over and tries to punch stuff. He could very well just go try and punch stuff. You get to work on them. You have AoEs? What the hell kind of weapon does it have? There's a priest. I did not realize there was a priest down there. It's casting something. Watchful presence. I don't even know what watchful presence is. That might not have been a priest spell. Okay, Yidwin on the slaver. Marius on them as well. Yeah, I don't think that devoted slave is going to last into... Yeah, Merca's going to kill the devoted slave. They're down. Yeah, there's no other targets that we can actually get. Weathered Wizard is going to be taken out by other units. So we got one off of that. We might be able to get that slaver. Go for it. I don't know if you can get into range. You cannot. Go for... Just end turn. Bloop. I really wish I had control of all the units instead of just the ones in my primary team. That way I could keep them from just burning kills. I don't think this is going to be enough damage, but I'm going to try for it. Blip and a blip. Oh, yep, there's two. Thank you. That's at least a slight improvement. Yeah, we need, I believe, like a little bit under a dozen more. I think we need like 10. I think we're at 15. Go! Summons go. What was with the... Did that actually heal? The fuck? Yeah, all the NPC characters just converging on this one enemy. Dazed. Cool. Well, you're going to get a kill. You're going to get some burn damage as well, probably. Yep, plus a little bit. It's adding up. He's looking for burn damage anyway. Yeah, just more stuff to sell. Oh, it's repair supplies. We're maxed out on those. Oof. Sorry if I take little breather breaks every now and then. My back spasmed and it's hurting like a bitch. Let's see. Change party, dismiss you, recruit you, accept, inventory, you. Actually have equipment on. Okay, so we get stuff whenever we hire them. You, weapon-wise, you get a Blundarbus. Sorry, an Arquebus. So you'll stay at a range. You get some kind of armor. You currently have simple clothing. We will go with fine brigadine, I guess. Or do we go with chainmail? See what else we have. Reckless brigadine. Did we actually consider that on anybody? That's not bad armor. I don't know what... Oh, it's because it's 55%. We'll go with the scale mill, because we have extra of it. I think. Nah, fine brigadine's fine. And I think that's all we want on them. Because that's pretty close to what we have equipped on What's-Her-Face, too. Yeah, that's fine. Swap party, dismiss, recruit, dismiss, recruit. There we go. Recruit the correct character, Alzorath. Tends to work out for the best. Okay, just don't move. That'll be fine. Yeah. Injured while streaming. That is uncommon. Need that. Right. There. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Sorry, that was probably a very strange noise. I was adjusting. My chair is cheap. I'm going to tell you that right now. And the lumbar support drops over time, so I just raised it up to like right where the little spasm was. That's pressing the heating pad into it. Ah, much better. Okay, as far as this goes, we've got, 10 more to go there. You have making progress on it. So yeah, these fights are good for her. We need to just do burn damage. And that's one reason we took, where is it? The Mogren's Chosen Belt is just so that it adds burn damage to every attack. Sure, when she triggers stuff, it'll be an extra one. Let's see if we can find where this other pirate is. And no, we don't care about Crookspur relations. It will probably cost us some things. We might even get attacked while we're in there. I don't remember what the thresholds are on it. Right now, our relationship with Crookspur is probably irredeemable. We are at -4 with the Principi. We are at... Where's Crookspur on here? Nekataka, Juana, Children of the Dawn Stars. We're mostly positive on our characters. Could have sworn Crookspur was a faction that showed up on here. I guess not. Weird. I still find it weird that Royal and Avalian trading companies are positive with us. Principi hate us. The Juana are relatively positive, and the Children of the Dawn Stars are very positive. And she just doesn't care about anybody. Where, oh where is this little jackass? Oh where could he be? Yes, I am just slowly revealing more of the map so that if he does sail through an area we've got revealed, we'll see it every now and then when we load up the map. And no, I don't know what faction he's sailing for. It just said that he was up by Crookspur. I'm trying to be careful not to discover new areas as well while we're getting our injury taken care of. Because, unfortunately, we'll drop that over there and like that. Rice can go in. Thought we got, yeah, we have fresh fruit. We can add that up there. I hate that we have so many flags and they're absolutely worthless as far as sailing price. How much? 4 more days. Truly insane. Takahana. Crookspur captain. I guess we could just go fight that Crookspur captain. Bold. Yeah, we're looking for ones that are lower level than us, because that means that their crew's going to be lower level than them. Since we are going to be fighting up against some particularly high level ones as well. We're going to be fighting against level 13s, because they're 1 level above us. Okay, so the two Bernie faces are down there, and we have Merca down there. That means our one sailor is up here. It's Aura the Mad. What do you have? You look like a barbarian, my friend. Idwin. You have the range? Yes, you do. I think we want you on them. I don't know if we'll get engaged while going through here. We did not. Hello, friend. Almost. Jyoti. You're going to do the same plan as before and summon a dude there. Aloth. Can you cast across this? But it's going to be super damn slow. The Weather Wizard is after it. Those two slavers are before it. Actually, all three of the slavers are before it. The devoted slaves are before it as well. So I think what we might do... That's pretty late in there as well. That's down there too. So I think I'm going to do that to kind of disincentivize them jumping over. And yeah, you're a barbarian. You're trying to charge in. Actually, no, they're not a barbarian. They would have had leap. So no, they're not a barbarian. I don't know what they are. So you go in on that. Not quite the damage I had hoped for. And Crookspur Captain jumped in the list. I mean, thank you guys for coming up and giving Eldrin a very nice target. Looks like they're all just, yeah, looking it towards us. Okay, so that's going to be one kill for... Oh, nope, unless Bernie McBurneyface takes it. Which they might. They very well might take that kill. I'm hoping they just summon their friend and... Yeah, you have to summon your friend. Oh, you do? That's a free summon? I didn't realize that was a free action. Yeah, go after the slaver. I think that does count as a kill for us. It do. Okay, that's good. Okay, so you... Get them. Yeah, it looks like they are trying to come down towards Eater and Eldrin. And if they just want to keep going after Eldrin, that is beyond fine for me. I was practicing that noise about a few days ago. It probably sounds horrible. Hey, Azure, how's it going? Don't ask why I was practicing that noise. It's kind of stupid. Okay, so that guy's a little bit hindered. That one, he just killed himself by walking. It was going okay. Currently afraid to move as my back spasmed. So, essentially just trying to stretch that out a little bit while still streaming and talking, which is a challenge. Okay, as far as skills you want to use, I'm going to go ahead and pop this. Just end turn. Get her consecrated ground up. And since everybody wants to be there... Nah, tentacles will block us. Never mind, I won't do that. I will do the bounding missile. Oh, but otherwise going pretty good. I'm actually really enjoying the turn-based version of this. It's very relaxing, oddly enough. Okay, so that one is... You finally made those protein bars with your protein powder and oats. Ooh, did they turn out good? I'm hoping they did. So, if they don't kill this slaver before Eldrin's turn, which I don't think they will, we can start having him get more kills. He's unfortunately, he's the tank, not the DPS. They're puffy and filling. Okay, so they're going after her. I think we come over here and blonk. And get back into your face. Because we have AoE heals. We're going to have even more AoE heals here in a minute. We have AoE damage every other turn. Okay. I was not expecting Alzorath to do quite that much damage. But I'm not going to complain. Heal. But yeah, if you hear me going quiet every now and then, it's because... Oof, I'm trying to re-engage my spine. Stabby stab. I think we only got one kill this battle, unfortunately. We might have gotten two. I can check. You got... Yeah, you got two. That's good enough for a ship. And turn, and here come the deer. You cut them so that you can have 60 of them total, and just ate 3, and it gave you a stomach pain, which meant you don't need to even eat that many to be full. Only 3 of them were enough to make you feel like you overate, and they're not that big. That's, well, I guess, yeah, because the oats, it's gonna feel like it's swelling a little bit. So I can see that. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that can make you feel overfull, especially because it'll expand in your stomach. I had a similar situation last night with rice. I had too much rice on my nachos. And that was on top of a rice burrito. So it was kind of like, I mean, it was free, so I can't complain. But free for me. I can't complain about it making me sick, because free food is free food. Very happy with how they turned out. Will probably last you an entire month with not that expensive ingredients. Do they freeze very well? Because that's one thing I do worry about with stuff like that is preservation of it for the entire month. Take all and continue. Think it just shifted to being on a character. Testing that right now. Hopefully the texture maintains for it. That's, generally speaking, freezing stuff isn't going to hurt it health-wise. Oh, we got a Magistrate's Cudgel upgrade. Perform 5 disengagement attacks or deal 750 damage. I have him on that. Fair Trial... Once per encounter, grants a random self effect. Applies one of the aforementioned inspirations at random the first time you're affected by an affliction in combat. Nice. So who ended up picking up the junk? No one. It just wasn't accepting the click. That's fine. Okay, Master Captain, myself, Taka. None of these are the people we're looking for. And yes, I am sailing around just to get... I'm going to go buy liquid resources. So we want to go to Nekataka. And we want to avoid the merchants. Mixture of oats, eggs, protein powder, and baking powder. Yeah, the only one that might cause problem in that, from the sound of things, is going to be the eggs. And even then, those are not as bad at being frozen as a lot of people think. It does soften the texture a little bit of the eggs, but if they're incorporated into stuff, you're not going to really notice that. Because they even do scrambles and stuff like that in the freezer. And the eggs are not terrible. We're gonna buy drinks, so I will buy... Can we not just buy the zeros? No, we can't. We have to get lager or we have to get a negative. Which sucks. So I will buy lager. How many can I buy? 500 at a time? Sure. Only 9,000. We just bought 9,000 copper worth of beer. I should buy a bunch of rice while I'm here as well. Because that is available. And cheap. There we go. That'll last us a while. It's a very thick texture. It feels like eating a very thick bar of oats in every bite, but it's also a little gooey, almost like a wet cookie dough. So it sounds like a no-bake cookie almost, as far as texture. Where you can feel the ingredients whenever you're eating it, but not like offensive to the mouth or anything. Dour old Forwin. There's a guy down here we were wanting to chase. Hello, Crookspur. Bored. I like no-bake cookies. Need to stop moving like that. That pinches something. Holy fuck. I'm probably not in the best posture at the moment for this, but it's the only one that's not making me make horrible words. Oh, Merca should be fine. Their positioning, oddly enough, works to my favor a lot of the times in this. That applies to everybody. Oh, it's an aura, isn't it? Yeah. No, that's only... oh, yeah, it's an aura. 3.2 meters. So everybody in range gets burn damage as well. Okay, that's groovy. Let's go with you. Do we want them coming across the bridge? I think we do. Played a bit of Divinity 2 today. Got an armor set called the Vulture set. That sounds cool. What does it do? I mean, we'll probably run across it in the series, but I'm not bothered hearing about it. Let's go ahead and can we target you? They're going to get up to here, so I need to not be in that range. Devoted slaves are going first, then the slavers. The lightning would happen after all of that. Yidwin. You just go there and end turn. And I think we will bow at you. Nice. We just don't want to be in his line of fire, so we kind of want to bunch up over here. It gives permanent wings, and it gives you the ability to eat corpses for healing and have a 15% damage increase and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, cool. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm loving wings on my polymorph character. Okay, so you get to bite him. That was more damage than I hoped because you got 2 crits, but still. That was 1. Okay, so they're all just bunching up right there. Is probably going to end poorly for the... Oh, God, everybody's coming down there. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, if he comes down there, too, this is going to be bad. I don't care if their ghost elk could get killed. This is going to be brutal. Come up here, do your shockwave. There's 1 dead. The other slaver will probably die from the lightning, unfortunately. Oh, and it's a finesse set? That's probably going to be what Gablin ends up using on... What's-her-face? Losa. When we get that far in. I'm assuming it's Act 2 or 3. Or is it Act 4? Armor. If it's Act 4 armor, he might not. And yes, we just did go nuclear there. Okay, Crookspur Captain is low. I think we want you to come after the slaver down here since they just switched to guns. Make sure they don't like having guns. And we dealt, ooh, a decent amount of burn damage there. Yes, we are working towards multiple characters getting their nonsense done. Fred and Ted, do your things. Where are you going, Ted? Or was that Fred? It's the Elks brothers, Act 2. Jeez. That is strong for that early in the game. Oh no, you're trying to heal. Whatever will you do besides give me more resources? I think they might die to the dog. No, they didn't. Sweet. As long as Merca doesn't kill them. That's fine. Kill the ones up there. Okay, Eldrin is next, so they should be able to get the slaver as a kill. I don't think they'll have enough to get both of them. I don't think they have an AoE available. So magic missile it is on this one down here. Yeah, we only have 2 on our invocation, so we just have to blip and blip. Jyoti. full list of what it does? Cool. I look forward to hearing about it. And while I'm not looking for spoilers, what kind of cool armors I don't consider a spoiler, really, unless they have story to them. Because chances of me always finding what people say is in the game later can vary. Because I get easily distracted, as Gablin can probably profess to. Okay. That was everything there. She can't get up to him. I mean, she can do damage to him. She just can't do burn, I don't think. Does that do burn damage? It does do burn damage. Does this just only apply to attacks, though? No, it's just total burn damage. Oh, if she gets it off, cool. I don't think she's going to. I think they're going to kill this guy before he gets a turn. You had to get the armor by very specific means. I'm pretty sure you might never find it. If certain things aren't done. Yeah. That's absolutely fine. Now, it is worth noting, as far as spoilers for games I'm not playing, I'm actually not that bothered by them unless they're on my, like, next up. Because I will forget stuff by the time I go to play games. Like, if you were to try and spoil... I already know Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. If you're going to be spoiling... Trying to think of a good... Sandland. There's a good example. And if you're going to spoil Sandland, it's far enough out that I will forget any spoilers people do for them. Oh, that was a good pop. Oh. Didn't fix it, but definitely improved. Whew, I don't even know if that came through on the microphone. I know I heard it audibly through my chair. Oh. More coffee. And now I can twist slightly to the right. It'll work itself out by the time the stream is over. Okay, so we got that one. Oathbinders is not something I want to do. Okay, so we're quick saving there. This is a ship that we've tried before and failed. So it gives the ability Vulture's Prayer. Lets you devour a corpse for 219 vitality and blows up the target. Sweet. Use the spyglass. Emblem of the alien class from the main. Pull up alongside. We'll salvage whatever's left. Competent hands make quick work of the task. You return to the ship and order Beadul to set sail. Which was a deckhand check. Most of its cargo and its crew are missing, but you do find several barrels of fresh water and a few stacks of dried rice and course meal. Crew scrambles their posts, eager to be clear of the area. Once the ship has disappeared behind you, the crew abandons nervous glances for relieved laughter. Yay, we got loot! And it gives a 15% damage increase? Oh. I might need to put some points into finesse so I can wear that. Can you imagine my character with that? Because I think that's multiplicative as well. It's just another Crookspur captain up there. And we have no more injured crew, so we can put her back up here. So now our bosun is doing fine. We have a tier 4 cannoneer. It looks like the only ones we've gotten to tier 4 are the mono ones. I need to find a place to hire a bosun that's not already trained on something else. Hasongo won't have it because Hasongo is that damaged fort. Sayuka is a maybe. Crookspur is a maybe. We'll check. We're going to check Sayuka first. And And yes, we do use up more liquid than solids. The description is wearing the complete set boosts its level to 14. Ah. So that's yeah, definitely mid-game stuff, because I think the max level in that is, want to say 20. I could be wrong. It might be like the first game where there isn't a hard max level, but a practical one. Okay, so there's a workshop, there's a fleet master's office, an exit, a longhouse. So nothing here seems to really belie that we can actually hire people.
Welcome to Sayuka.
We had a quest here. Pretty sure it was... Sayuka. I thought we had one here. Location based. No, we don't actually have one here. Well, we'll find out if we have any quests to learn here. Hello, Tebe.
You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
No. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
The Undersecretary opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead to not dignify her joke at his expense.
Questions, traveler?
What can you tell me about Sayuka?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rawatayan ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Wait. Why are you dressed as a Royal Deadfire Company soldier, Tebe?
Hey, Kira. I wonder the same every day.
Tebe learns to perform her duties as a Rawatayan might. Her fellow Juana show a lamentable disinterest in the proper way of doing things.
Do not speak about me as if I am not here.
And what about those
giant
sharks?
Giant coral, giant trees. Hey, Kira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Juana.
Small mercy.
That's like Little Texas.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
What is an undersecretary exactly?
A career sandal sniffer and busybody, so far as I can tell.
You ungrateful sag! I am the second in command to Fleet Master Okaya, the governor of your piddling little island, and I will not be mocked by a smart-mouthed idler like you!
So I have heard many, many times.
Is it just me, or is this guy
You
terrible?
don't know the half of it.
What was that, Greeter Tebe?
Surely just the breeze, Undersecretary.
You will call me Sir.
Akira, I certainly will not.
I like her. I like Tebe. Farewell. Is there
Questions, traveler?
anything... Does he actually have anything to say?
Questions, traveler?
Nope, it's just her dialogue through him. Sweet. So we can explore around, we can loot stuff. I'm guessing this is where we'd hire people if we can. Gives immunity to blinded. The spell Dust Blast gives an extra 10% crit chance and an extra 15% accuracy increase. The chest set's Perforation. Also a total of +3 finesse, +4 initiative, and 2 sneaking, and 3 constitution, and 3 huntsman, and 1 range. Jesus. Is that just common later on or something? I'm going to go pick your lock. Free XP. Ooh, she got liquor. These papers are covered with figures, snippets of poetry, and letters home. These book spines are cracked and their pages much dog-eared. Oh, she's one of those people! We must kill her now. I've never seen this kind of set. It can be acquired in Driftwood. I'm going to see if I can sit up straight now. This might be a yes, or it might be a no. Minor progress. I can. Yeah, sorry for that during this. It's still not liking it, but it's a little bit better than it was. I'm just trying not to have what happened last time, because last time was about a year ago. My back got bad and it made it so I couldn't stream, so I'm just trying to be careful with it. And that was because when this kind of thing happened, I overdid it and tried to force it to be better, and it ended up making it worse. Fleetmaster Okaya stares with unwavering intensity at the small sea of paper strewn across her desk. She holds a pencil lightly in one hand and absently taps the tip against her lips. After a moment, a low hum escapes her throat. The sound ends with a harsh scoff, and then she flicks her eyes to meet yours.
Artillery trajectory calculations. Terribly tedious and lamentably imprecise in a storm. But the numbers distract me. Where are my manners? You found me with a rare spare moment.
Who are you?
Did you not read the name on the door before you came in? You do know you're in the office of the Fleet Master, I hope.
I meant, who are you in the general sense?
You meant to ask why I'm important enough to have my name on a door. I'm a Fleet Master of the Rawatayan Navy stationed at Sayuka, a research colony of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Perforation just means it adds 8 to 9 piercing damage to weapons and skills. And yeah, permanent wings is just beyond broken. Farsight is decent enough as well, but for the most part, if I remember correctly, don't your weapons have limited range in that? What are you researching?
Andra's mortar. Storms that strong, that consistent. I suspect they're not natural.
Impressive title.
To one unfamiliar with the Rawatayan Navy, perhaps. But mine is an administrative position. I see to the smooth running of Sayuka. Of course, it'd be a sight easier if there weren't the coral to contend with.
I don't see any boats.
You misunderstand. I don't command ships. I command this port. Rawatayan vessels docking here are under my protection, but I don't tell them where to go. That's the Hazanui's job.
It's one of the most powerful sets in the game when you search it. I would not be surprised with those stats.
Andra's mercy, no. That would be Hazanui Karu and Atsura in Nekataka. Sayuka is just an outpost.
I see. Farewell. But she doesn't have anything important for us. I was hoping that would be someone I could hire some people from. Okay, so there's Marfetto Liano. Find a man dressed in worn, dirty leather armor. His long, scraggly beard is encrusted with salt. His curling hair has clearly not seen a comb in some time, and the toenails of his bare feet are cracked and torn. The only thing of any value he carries is an amulet.
Oh, greetings. Might I help you with something?
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose. I was a proud man once. A gold pack knight. Then I took a job and it went poorly. I could no longer stay with the Order after that. In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions. It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. Do you understand?
That's it?
Well, I am waiting for someone. But I do not know when they will arrive or who they will be when they get here. All I know is that they are a seer, and they seek me.
Then how will you recognize them?
I will not, but it does not matter. I have this amulet here, and I yet draw breath. That is all I need.
I have it?
No? Someone is coming for me, and they will know my amulet.
I see.
should hope that you do, young man.
Could you teach me what you've learned in your years wandering the Deadfire?
You would ask an old man to share his wisdom? Well, I suppose I could. For 3,000 copper.
Sure.
Thank you, traveler.
He tells you what he learned about making and keeping a bargain in his years as a Goldpack Knight, showing you how to tell when a merchant knows his wares are of poor quality or overpriced. When he's satisfied you won't get fleeced by the next back alley charm dealer you come across, he sends you on your way. We learned his training. So we've gotten 2 things of training. I actually need to do those more often. It's going to be summary. And we can see that we have Mark van der Bij's training, which is Alchemy Religion. We have Marfetto Liano's training, which is Insight and Intimidate. Both are pretty good. I should probably look up a list of who we can get training from so I can kind of stop off and grab them all. Although that does kind of throw things out of the realm of just playing it. But of course, having played this before does that as well. Because I know what to expect in certain areas that really stand out on my... It's Romaro! I need to change my party. That was the quest we were looking for. So I'm going to have to drop off our cipher. I think it's the Longhouse that lets us swap parties. Okay, Longhouse. I'm gonna save. I might end up equipping what's-his-name in slightly better stuff.
Those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse? What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
At least the Royal Deadfire built you a better home.
I don't need a better house. I need privacy. What do you want?
How did they come to control Sayaka?
Not even the greatest Mataru can stand against a fleet of Rawatayan warships.
The room's much nicer than the others.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The best quarters are mine by right.
God, you're
And yet
nice.
I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Why would they steal your stuff?
They know no better. A Juana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
Jeez. I might steal your thing.
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Kira, it looks so easy when you do it.
Okay, so nobody down here. I would have thought this would have been the place to change crew. Hello. Middle-aged Kwaru woman raises her brows in question when you approach, her hands too full with braided ropes of dried reeds to greet you properly. Besides her stands an elderly Raparo man awkwardly grasping his own bundle of reed rope.
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
Asaro here's been teaching me.
Okay.
What say, traveler?
Isn't it unusual for Kwaru and Raparo to do the same work?
It is, as you say. But I have always admired the beautiful rugs Osaru makes.
And Nadunga can fix anything. Is it not reasonable we should learn from each other?
Akira, especially if we must suffer Waturi together.
Just so.
Can you teach me how to tie a rug?
Ha! It's not a skill one learns in an afternoon. But should you wish to spend many months here in this longhouse?
I say, we have the room. So long as you do not mind sleeping like so many scrolls stuffed in a shelf.
Is it stressful having all the cast living together in one building?
It's not so bad, excepting the nights Waturi gets into the palm wine.
Akira, but that man does snore loud enough to call down the rains. There is hardly any space to tie my rugs, to be certain, and I haven't had a moment to myself in weeks.
But there are also new friends to be made. Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Aw. See, there's good people in here. Jackass up there's not one of them, but there's good people in here. They're basic. I always feel a bit kind of like, not spiteful towards them, but quick to dislike characters that are exceptionally...
I hate to see Tippa and Wedo fight.
egotistical is probably not the right word for it, but who think that because of how they were born, they are better than someone else. That always bothers me. A broad-shouldered man with a long jagged scar across his brow argues with a woman outside the longhouse. He throws his hands up, about to shout, but the woman cuts him off mid-exclamation.
I will not return to the longhouse, Weto, never! And I won't blunt my teeth about it further!
For what are you so stubborn? The Rawatayans do us a great favor and you spit in their faces. What do you need?
Is there a problem here?
Not at all, not at all. My sister and I are just having a small disagreement.
It is because you speak like this that I yell at you in the first place. You're beginning to sound like those Rawatayan outlanders, and it shames me to say so.
Well, what's the problem with the Rawatayans?
Ignore her. She has an urchin up her ass about her cousins from the north and can't be persuaded. I should know. I've tried.
Is it so unreasonable to want to protect my culture, our culture, from our greedy neighbors? They arrive in ships laden with goods they believe will please us and think that gives them the right to build their walls on our land. Then, they act surprised when we don't all fall at their feet with cries of gratitude.
I mean, she has a point.
Akira, don't encourage her. I will never hear the end.
We are no strangers to the menaces of the Deadfire. Pirates, colonials, Nagati's children. We have bested all of them before. We don't need them or their walls to keep us safe. And we surely don't need their longhouse.
What does all this have to do with the longhouse?
Another of the Rawatayan's tricks. When our huts were destroyed in the storms, they did not rebuild them like they were as we requested. They built this longhouse instead. Are you not one people? They said. Why do you live divided, each caste apart from the others? They believe they know what's best for us, but how we live is not their business. The Fleet Master says we are weak because we don't work as one. She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong. She doesn't want to see it, lest it put the lie to their enterprise here.
Let's see. Which way do I want to go with this? Sorry for squeaking, I'm adjusting the microphone. Okay, Weto, why do you support the Rawatayans?
We are no strangers to storms. But last year we suffered many powerful ones in quick succession, and our harvest of Koiki fruit was destroyed. Prize share was rationed, famine loomed, and then the Rawatayans sent ships, load after load of food, enough to see us to the next harvest. They could have left us to die, but they didn't.
It was only a ploy to make us dependent on them, Akira. We took their food and helping hands, and now we sleep in their buildings and watch the sea from their walls.
Why not be allied?
Under whose banner? Rawatai's? Then we cease to be Huana as surely as if they conquered us.
We have the land and resources Rawatai needs, and they have the military might we lack. We share a common ancestor. Why not create a common culture? Together we would be strong.
Would you now, though? I mean, I'm all for bringing the cultures together, but not if it's destroying one in favor of another.
I say, if you truly believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
The Wana should forge their own path.
Akira, I don't need you to tell me as much. But I appreciate your support nonetheless. It is gratifying to be heard and understood. That an outlander could do this and my brother could not shames us both.
And it's mostly reason I chose that one, just so we're clear, is actually because I think that it's the destruction of a culture rather than a combination of the structure, because you have a power dynamic there where one is holding sway over the other rather than the two groups coming to a middle ground and establishing a unified culture.
Caught between the Valians and the Rowatayans, we will be crushed. We need a strong ally to survive the coming years.
Wedo shakes his head sadly. He tries to put his hand on his sister's shoulder, but she shrugs him off. We could discuss curling her lips. Okay. That change anything with you?
I hate to see Tippa and Wedo fight.
So do I. Game board is scuffed and scratched from frequent use. No duh. That is a merchant.
All the wonders of the sea.
Yeah, they just have food. Not bad food, but still. And you are probably weapons. Young woman leans against the till, her eyes half closed. She jerks awake when she hears the scuff of your boots on the flagstones and fumbles about for something to polish in an effort to look busy.
What can I do for you?
Can you tell me about this
Sayuka?
place?
Bit of a backwater if you ask me, but don't tell the fleet master I told you so. This used to be where the fleet would send a person after they'd seen a fellow sailor blown to bits by a cannonball or what have you. That was before those mad druids out in the bogs started sending bears and wild cats over the walls, of course. Let me know if you're in the market for something pointy.
How'd a human end up serving with the Royal Deadfire Company?
Everyone's always got to ask. Not that I blame them. It is a good story.
I forgot to set one thing up. One moment. Up that. Yeah, I keep forgetting to set up the YouTube chat end of things so it actually shows me chat. So I'm sorry. Hopefully you're doing okay. Over there. Yeah, you are. Ruby. Okay. And grab that window. Because I want to lurk on... Oh, nobody yet. Oh, I know one person streaming. I will lurk on them. Not that they particularly need it, because they're at like 200 viewers right now, so my little one lurk isn't going to matter. Generally, I try to lurk on smaller channels. But no smaller channels I know are streaming right now. Smallest one is over 100. Everybody's always got to ask, not that I blame them. It is a good story. Okay,
I was seeing
bite.
this guy. Let's call him, I don't know, Kono. Kono and I had been carrying on a while when I started making noise about wanting to move in. Frightened the boy so bad, he went and joined the Royal Deadfire Company in the middle of the night. Thing is, I'm a deft hand with a throwing knife, and I know my way around 10 kinds of blades. So I followed him into the service. Pulled my weight, got on a good ship. Kono eventually left to go to poetry school or what have you. But I stayed. Haven't heard a complaint yet.
Cool. What do you have in stock then?
Put your eyes on these.
A Stalker's Patience, which is a spear. A one-handed spear. Which, in this game, spears are generally one-handed. It's polearms that are not. This is, oddly enough, more accurate to reality. Because yes, you can use a spear two-handed, but most proper uses are with a shield as far as like military goes. So you have like the pikes and stuff like that that you'd have with a shield in, say, a formation of phalanx and stuff like that. Or you'd use a shield with an overhand with a spear. There's generally, if you're using a spear with both hands, it's either a very large spear and heavy, or it's a you're fighting more like you're using a quarterstaff with a blade on one end kind of situation. At least from what I know about spears. There could always be some kind of style that I'm unaware of. And these are probably just standard spears. So boosted damage to flank targets increases with stealth skill. Cause 10 raw damage over time. 10%, sorry. It's not bad. It's got a couple hand enchants. It's really expensive for what it is. There's a great sword. We don't use two-handed weapons, except for on our piratey people. Still no swap party choices here. And it looks like spyglasses do not get used up. Okay, so this is the last place I can look to possibly, and I don't think it's going to be because it's a workshop. So we're going to have to go out to sea, switch party, come back in, do that, go back out, switch party again. Hey, Locke, how's it going? Sorry if I get distracted from time to time. I've already explained it like 20 times on stream, so I'm not going to...
Cannons. We must oblige her. We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed. Increase the size of the ballast then.
Okay, I'll take that
store
for
it
sure.
where? Then we must increase the size of the ship.
Just got done with shopping?
To the
Sweet.
Valian. This mess is her responsibility now.
Hopefully it was shopping for something good. Whatever hides beneath this tarp reeks of brass polish and machine oil. It sounds like it's a cannon. No, they're making a submarine. We all live on a yellow submarine? Sure. And I think both of those are unnamed, yeah. Sat down with much to drink and eat. Ooh, lucky. I only have coffee right now. I don't think I'm standing up anytime soon. So we need to talk to Hetu in here. Maybe he'll actually be able to let us swap
Stay out of the
partners.
way. Stay out of the way.
Okay. So we don't get anything here. Let's leave. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go get on my ship. Swap party, come back for Romaro.
We're under attack. Hold them off while I tell the others.
On
Hurry,
it.
they're just outside the gate.
Okay, we get to defend Sayuka. Oh no, they're killing NPCs. You bastards. Don't kill them. Oh, Jesus. It's a bear, a bog druid. I guess we're going to shoot a bear. It might not even be in range there. Nope. Okay. Let's go for summoning then. You summon there. We need bodies. Subtle markings on the fish's hide suggest that lampreys of an unusual size haunt the waters of Sayuka. Okay, bear is slightly terrifying being 2 levels above us. Question is, can we save all the Rotuan soldiers? Probably not. It doesn't seem like they're taking horrible amounts of damage, but that bear might cause problems. I do find it interesting they're after the druid and not the bear. There he goes. No damage on it. Eater, you have your leaps. So, bloop. Where are they? Oh, you can't see down that way far enough to actually help. Okay. You guys run away! So many enemies in the fight right now. Yidwin can get into combat relatively quick. We should be able to save them. And we'll go this way with her. It's all the animals. Jesus. Hello, sir. Don't move. The boar's a little bit terrifying. Eldrin, you handle the central group. Slap him on the ass. Okay, so I don't know what they have down here is the only thing. So hopefully it's something that Eater can actually fight against. Okay. Marius, you just come here to the middle part as well. I don't think you're going to get in range to actually hit the bear. No, but you will be in range to keep him from getting the penalties. Yep, they are outnumbered by tigers this time. Okay, as far as spells go, do you have the space to actually get that out? I think so. Yes. Please stop beating up my soldier friends. Yeah, spread out enemies can be a real pain in the ass. We're dropping the tentacles to help because they're gonna murder us. So what are you eating, Locke, out of curiosity? Maybe it'll inspire my meals for later. Now, you guys focus in on that druid. You soften him up enough, I'll take him out with my main guy. Yeah, that soldier is not happy right now. Yeah, these, not too scary. And he's transforming into a giant pig man. Only mildly terrifying. Okay, you. Come around this way. You come down here. Show this bog druid what for. Ouch! That's half of his life, you bastards. I'm sorry, but we cannot allow you to continue doing such things as these. And get up in his business. Yeah, that was nasty. That was... Where is it? Yeah, that was a straight hit. That wasn't even a crit. The only reason she didn't take as much damage is because it was a graze. Okay, so they're actually probably fine down there. I should help over here. Take one more step up. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, she can't figure out how to walk slightly closer. Okay, you. Bounding missiles. Elder Boar. Did it really just petrify? No, he's not petrified, but did petrify some of them. Oh, wait. Is Eater petrified? That's Rotawan soldier. Yes, he is. That changes things in a way that I do not like. Druid 2 down. And that got us another Kith kilt, by the way. So the question becomes, do I break off from the bear and let the three of them try and handle it? I'm not sure. Okay, that soldier's doing okay. With those misses. I should try and get a heal down there. This bear is just tanky. He's not really dangerous per se. And the bog druid just stunned himself so that he can heal. Damn it. That does help. Spiritual ally, you stay on the bear. I think we're going to go down there and give them a hand in just a minute. Did that just kill allies? We got live soldier there. Live soldier there. I think it may have just killed a soldier. Yeah, it killed an engineer. You bastards. Yeah, I think we start going down there. Because these can kill off the boars and come back and help with the bear. The bastard killed an engineer, which pisses me off. And I will go for magic missiles on you. Start coming down this way. Let's go ahead and give them a hand with the bear. That gives them a turn to just wail on it while it's stunned, so it's not that bad. I don't think they can be hit while they're in the beetle shell, can they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't, but they're still targeting them for some reason. Yep, we've already lost an engineer, so there's no perfecting this. Kinda sucks. Yeah, I'm weirded out by some of their animations because I think when they get knocked down, they sheathe their weapons just automatically as part of the animation. So when they're getting up, they're having to pull their weapons back out. That's why we're hearing the swing, which makes me think they're attacking, but they're not. So Marius still can't get down there, unfortunately. Because he's slow. Okay, do we have a good spell for this? I believe that is going to be far enough to reach. Nope, not quite enough to reach them. Damn it. Yeah, not even with the attack. Is that far enough? Nope. So you're just ending turn there. Next turn we can aid them, but we've got too much distance to cover, it feels like. And you currently have a, yeah, bleeding wound. So that is what? Essentially, it's going to be 5-on-1 if we break off with all of our characters. Because this thing is going away. Oh, no, it's got 3 more rounds. These rounds are long because there's everybody taking turns. There's the third druid gone. I was kind of hoping to get main character down there to finish him off, but it's fine. That soldier might die. Depends on if Eater can take out the other tiger. He cannot. He didn't even do 1 pip. How much life do those bastards have? Sirens going by as well now. All kinds of stuff going on. Good lord. Okay, as far as spells go here, tentacles. They have tentacles, you know. You get in here. Oh, for God's sake, game. Oh, and now I'm trapped there. I shoved him over and pinned myself in. I don't have enough to do anything. For God's sake, game. I fucking hate you right now. Is there any way out of here for him? Nope. We can't move. Lovely. Because pathfinding is absolute ass right now for some reason. Yidwin, kill this thing off. The bear's dead. Just all those soldiers attacking it will kill it. Jyoti. Think you're in range to do a heal? Or not? Just out of range to heal the one guy that needs it. We could do that. That should heal the soldier. I'm trusting the line. I'm hoping that guy survives long enough for us to get that attack out. Yeah, the bear up there is gone. And there's the soldier trying to get around, using up all his movement, walking in nowhere. That whole section is just like, we can't move now. Unless the guy on the left moves, or I move my mage. Here comes the heal. And yes, all of these are unaware that there's still combat going, sadly. Okay, Eldrin, you still can't move. You can do this, which does allow you to move. Found a hidden object. Where? Oh, it is. It's hidden behind our UI. Lovely. End turn. I actually don't know what that was with his... Oh, that was him pulling out his weapon. That's fine. Get back up. Go for more concussives. You get up here and start helping. I helped! I really am hoping that the Rotai just stay back. Because they're kind of in the way at this point. And those guys up there are just going back to their posts, if you're wondering what they're doing. They don't realize that a fight's still going on. Kind of wish they did, because that would make this go a little bit faster, but it would also just clutter this up even more, which is not good. Eater, you are there, so you can't really get to anything. Go for Artery Strike on the Tiger. Okay, so they're all essentially not able to move. If they move, they die. The immobilized one simply just can't move. The one there is actually actively immobilized. There's one down. Like watching little kids play soccer. They're all just going after the same ball. No one cares about who's supposed to be where or doing what. Yeah, just keep beating on it. There you go. Ooh, 30 damage. He actually does decent damage now. Okay, time for the slash. This should kill it. There we go. Only lost one ally. And yes, I'm going to loot their bodies. I don't think the... Oh, no, he did. He left loot. I don't know if the ally left loot there, too. Oh, yeah, they did. The Rautai soldier left loot. Hi. Guys are all afraid. It's sad. Okay, so we need to go and talk to... Find out what Fleet Master... Oh, yeah, they're down here. Is what's-his-face still up here? He is not. I think he might only be there during the day. Okay, let's see what you have to say.
I'm told you were instrumental in our stand against the Druids. Well done. The Druids have harried us from the moment we made landfall.
Your people fought admirably.
For a bunch of pencil-twiddling engineers, you mean? Several days ago, I dispatched a small force to quell them, but I've heard nothing of them since. To be frank, I suspect they were killed. And I no longer have enough people to repel another attack. We Rowathians are tougher than most, but we're engineers all the same. We weren't trained to fight. Given your impressive showing in our hour of need, I'd hoped I might impose on you with a request for aid.
Go on.
Go to the bog where I sent my people. You'll find the Druids' leaders there, no doubt. Kill them. Should you do so, the Royal Deadfire Company would stand in your debt, and I would be immensely grateful.
So off to the bog. Gonna get on our ship, probably wait for morning. So.
You suddenly seem cheerful lately. Sleeping better, I hope?
Sure am. Been sleeping like a newborn babe, but, well, less fussy.
I don't suppose you could share your secret. I rarely get a decent night on the ship.
Oh, it's easy. You just gotta get the tar shocked out of you when you dump a bunch of souls into an animancer's repository.
I mean, she's not wrong. Okay, so there's Sayuka. So we can leave. Oh, we can go to supply. Let's see. Do we have... Nope. We can actually swap party here. We've got... Oh, we've got an expert bosun. Yes. So you... Back down here. You are up there. Haha! We got an expert bosun. I'm happy now. Which, yeah, it's basically, now we have a good crew. If I could have 4 stars on everything, I would. I don't, though. Because I think there might be a limit to how high we can take them. Whenever they have one level in something else. So if we had somebody that was a pure surgeon, we could go get them XP as well. But there is no one that we have for that. But 3 stars, not bad. Okay, throw those in there. Double checking. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of food and drink. We could probably still go to get more drink because we do consume more of that. We can swap you in for you. And you got to level up. Okay. Oh, yeah, because we only leveled you to 9. Because that's the highest we could take you at the time. You are a pure cipher, so that means get access to a few more options here. I don't think we necessarily want the high level ones. We're going to just take that. Cypher spells that target the enemies will gain bonus accuracy and grants a chance to completely resist the effects of a hostile spell. And I think that does. That's just an ally one. That's fortitude. That's will. It's deflection. So we don't have a lot that targets will, unfortunately. Disintegrate seems like a good grab, though. And a boost to Snake's reflexes, I guess? Oh, you reached level 12. Fine. Grab a fortitude boost. And you will get what weapon? Sure, spears. That works. Next. So now he can get melee if we want. But I don't think we're going to mess too much with him. There he is.
Oi, Cap! There he be. There be Romaro. Sure as my arse be blue.
I wish you'd not come, my lad. Pleased though I be to see you. Even Aldi's anarchists spare no mercy for mutineers.
Aye, but you, a traitor? The very thought of it be ludicrous.
Seriously. Why is that changing me off of... Oh, because they ended their stream then. I'll go lurk on them. I'm just lurking on a small streamer.
Return with us. I'll be protecting you, and we'll be seeing your fair judging.
I can't, Blue. Much as I loathe to leave. I'm dead to these waters, and they to me.
Break my biscuits and call me Swabby. You've gone addled in your dotage, ain't you? Captain, can you talk some sense into this crusty old salt?
Why did you leave the Principi?
The Principi have changed, and not for the better. Once, we aligned behind a common purpose. Now, we fractured into two extremes, each wallowing in its own corruption.
Where did you intend to go?
My crew, those few souls who followed me from the Sorcerer, and I set sail for lands west. The Reach, perhaps, or the Living Lands. Perhaps we'll run trade from Edir or Valia. Wherever fortune leads.
But that be the far fucking side of Aora.
Ach, a journey and a half, to be certain.
Is it true what you're accused of?
I've not heard every charge against me. But that of mutiny, of that charge, I bear guilt.
Why? The Sorcerer were our home and kin. We're our cock-swelling pride. And you bartered it to an half-drowned old elf for a pint-bilged fucking clipper. 14 years I spent swabbing them decks. Longer yet for you. Captain Bastion trusted you. I trusted you.
Ac, bon amico. Sientere, Seraphin. I've disappointed you, hurt you. No words can justify my actions. I only hope you believe me, that I did what needed doing.
How can I?
You've heard his confession. What would you do with him now?
Agrasima Watcher.
Oh, I actually did. I pressed the wrong one. I pressed 2 instead of 3.
Soon,
no!
And then we'll be away. Cores, Seraphin. Bon amico. Take this. May you have rare cause to use it.
That is another shotgun.
I hope we meet again someday. On calmer seas.
Caress, bon amico.
Let him go. My response was... We'll leave you be, Romaro. Which is actually fine. I'm fine with that. That was like my second pick anyway, so... It's just I had my fingers off by 1 on the numbers. Instead of having my pinky on 1, I had it on tilde. Okay. Because I usually put my hand up there whenever we're doing dialogue choices, just so I can select them a little bit easier. Especially when I am not leaning forward, so I can use my mouse. Okay, so that's all we have for his. Oh, we have dialogue with him. Okay, I will have dialogue with him when we get down here. An eyebrow, the blue of the open sea rises over an iris, warm green of the shallow surf.
You be boring a hole in me with them eyes, Captain. I'd offer an oboe for your thoughts, but I prefer not to make deals I ain't got no intention to keep.
I know things could have gone better back on Sayuka, but they could have gone worse too.
Aye. We could have gone and done something we couldn't be taken back. Or mayhaps we did just that.
If you want to talk, I'll listen.
Not sure there'd be much to say, Captain.
At least you've got someone to stay with if you travel out west. Had that myself until someone broke my castle. But this resolution is what will make most people happy is probably what we should pick.
Aye. Suppose we take our victories where we be finding them.
He's extra poor furry because we're not going to be having him in our party, unfortunately. So you go there, and we'll get you back. That was the only thing we really needed there. I knew we had Sayuka in something, but yeah. That is a second shotgun. So what that means, she's got her second ranged weapon. Although it is kind of sad to get rid of Thundercrack pistol, I think having two of basically the same shotgun is fine. Yeah, hand mortar and fire in the hole. They're inaccurate. We could fix that. Basically, we have an extra 15% accuracy we could get. Superb already counteracts it to an extent. Basically makes it normal. Furry phobia. Our main character is an Orlin. I don't really want the full Orlin party. By the way, how's it going, Thor? Is life treating you well? We still haven't found many helmets that are worth equipping, by the way. We've only got one equipped. It's on her. Most of the rest of our stuff is just like, nah, not worth. Grants the Gallows Breaker. Drug powers levels is interesting. Internal furry phobia is a thing. Gotta go talk to programmers for that one. I don't know what it is about a lot of tech industries that do attract furries, but I do find it hilarious. It's so weirdly consistent. Okay, so we want to exit on foot. We want to go looking for the druid camp, I believe. I can turn a little bit more to the right now. Still can't turn all the way to the left. Let's do the burial site first. I'm so glad I'm not out there. Although they're not angry at me, so I'm not bothered with this. Sigil of Nightmare. I think we got wardstones. That needs to go on him. Did we not get... I thought it just said we got Sigil of Nightmare something. Yeah, you can't view message log here, sadly. Let's go do this. We're gonna have to deal with the druids. Do we side with the druids or do we side with the Rotawans or Raishans or them folks that done hired us to deal with them? Although I wouldn't be surprised if this just goes straight into a fight. Well, there's dead people. Yes, we take all the dead people clothes because that's an extra, like, few hundred gold. I am a loot goblin.
Rise, rise, protect the bog.
Oh, look, they've got tentacles too. Worry not. I have these things called fireballs. Tend to work well against plants. Yeah, that worked fine enough. Assassin vines. They probably can move, unlike my tentacles. So, unhide. Roll on up here. And shockwaves. And you go for that number. Let's go ahead and get up in their business. Yeah, we'll see how strong these assassin's vines are in uno momento. Yes, Aloth will get another fireball off, most likely. Just to make life a little bit easier on us. So, bam. End turn. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Are you trying to... Did she just... She cast wood skin on vines. Fireball is super handy. Oh no, they just have range that hits an entire cone. That's actually awful. They do have movement. Oh no, those just died because of fire. Beautiful. Dog, go bite the exposed vine. Yeah, this is not too bad of a situation. Do we summon our own tentacles? You call those tentacles? Try these. Okay, you are going to get a turn. Those two are going to get a turn before we get to do anything. They're almost dead. So I think we can do this number. Yeah, they're not immune to piercing. They'll take reduced damage from it. And she's just going to sit there behind them. Okay, our next spell with this would come out before everything, so that's a great one. Go like... Actually, no, it won't. It will. Yeah, Maurice's tentacles are still out there. Eldrin. Punch this. And make your way through to them. None of these are kiths, so they don't count for our swords, so I don't have to worry about getting this perfect. You shall not move, Vine Caller. Oh, she's going to try to cast crap. I don't think it's going to work. I think the tentacles take her out. But yes, Fireball is a very nice spell. And if you start a fight with it, it does use up your resources for that. And yeah, there's a Sigil of Nightmare's Wardstone. Nice. That means there's probably sigils in this godforsaken place. Kind of wish I could take these characters back and go fight that stupid frost dragon that we never killed. And I think we have a pet there. Yoink. We got ourselves a bear cub. Yes, we have a lot of pets. 8 fortitude and boosted damage with melee attacks. If I could have a pet for each character, I would totally use that. Unfortunately, we do not have such things as these. Seems like the people here are not alive either. I have a feeling we're not going to run across humans. Or even normal sentient creatures. I think we're going to run across malevolent creatures. Bogs are never a good idea. They are the water level of CRPGs. Actually, the real water level of CRPGs is frickin' Baldur's Gate Prison. Sporling. Okay, so we have a bog lurker that is relatively strong. I think we just go in after the Sporling. We summon. No longer hidden, go bite it. And you go this way. I do love their I'm walking through a bog walk, because most of them are just like, I shit my pants, I shit my pants, I shit my pants as they're walking. It's bad. Okay, so you are not going to be able to get that far in there. I think you're going to be able to get, like, there. Oh, there! It's the druids. Bogbarian and a bog druid. I am oddly fine with this. Bog lurker's not going to move, so yeah. Hello, Bogbarian. Everything's going to get slowed in this mud. It helps us out. I think the only reason the Bogbarian got across is because he's fast. Okay. Bonk. Not bad damage. Don't know what he's casting. Insect Swarm. That's going to be a nasty little spell. So I think we leap. Oh, it's a Mushroom. That sucks. Now to turn on the heating pad again. Because it has a timer. And that means, yeah, okay. Flashing the recording real quick. Today might be one of the rare only 4-hour streams. You go there. There we go. Just had to turn it back on. You go ahead. Drop that there. Bog Druid's probably going to... Yeah, he's buffing himself. Idwin, take that out. Then take it out, not just make it look funny. Bonk. And yeah, I'm sending them over there to help Eater. Simply because things are going to go bad if I don't. What other spell can I use right now? I don't think... that might actually work out okay. Now everything's going to start resolving. Oh, lovely. That ripped through one level of concentration at least. You charmed frickin' Eater. I think he still has a jump too, is the bad part. That sucks. Yep, go ahead and stun this guy so he doesn't make you lose concentration on that nonsense. Eater might actually get an injury from all of this. You go after that. I don't care if the spiritual buddy gets hit by things. Grab the dog. Still charmed for how many turns? Okay. How many turns are you charmed for there, bud? I hate that it doesn't show me. That sucks. Aloth, go ahead. Back off. Just do some damage. Yeah, I should have dealt with this at a range. A little bit shaken is fine. He's able to grab all of us, which really sucks. Get that going out again. Eldrin. Stay angry with this guy. Bog Druid should go down if we get off our aura. You are going to take a disengagement attack. I think I'm going to go ahead and just take the hits there, and then I'm going to move across back over here to try and get... Oh, no, you're immobilized. I forgot grab does that. Does it for one turn. Unfortunately, I'm more afraid of Eater over there than anything else. So life can be a bit rough. Because Eater is going to rip me a new one. But that didn't charm. Eater's no longer charmed, I don't think. Yeah, he's not. As soon as you can select them, that means they're no longer charmed. In turn. Back off. We might need to drop self-heals. Just to get things running. Yep, get there. And this was a bad opener, but we do have all of our chants up now, so that's at least a plus. Eater, go ahead and stand on point there. Stay out of range of that thing. You get going back here. Ouch. You can come up here and fight it. You can probably be charmed, but you only have, what, 2 rounds of bullshit to deal with. So in the drink is still in range. That dank spore is durable. Lovely. Okay, you get the hell back here. Do a bit of damage. We have, what, 4 shots of that we can do still? That's a little bit of bouncing damage. Just a minute. Go ahead and get back over here so we can just do an AoE heal. We still have... We have some ranged options. We're not completely out of them. You keep on him. More damage we do to the Bog Lurker, the easier this is going to be. We still have one more turn of him just soaking up hits. Turn. And yeah, Chanters are designed around endurance. That's why I have Chanter and Cypher in terms of setups going on here. Dog stay. You stay. Aloth. I think you try and cast it there. I don't know if you'll get in range. Yeah, you will. Yeah, just keep blah, blah, blah. How long are we just going to take damage from? Insect Swarm has one more round? That's not bad. Time for more bounces. Basically, we have bounces until the Bog Lurker is dead, so I'm not sure I actually want to take it down. I just want it to stop. Definitely has more life than the Dank Spore. Who he grabbing? I don't know. Probably one of my casters, knowing my luck. Who are you focusing on? It's either it's going to be one of these 4, judging by his aim there. I think it might be Aloth, sadly. Yep. Didn't quite get him, though. I only got hobbled. Because I think we actually have... We have Wily's Step, so I think we have resistance to that stuff. Okay, you just hold off. No, you need to do your bounces. Yeah. The lower we can get that dank spore, the better. Okay, it's almost dead. I think we're out of its range. These tentacles are tanky as all get out, so they don't have to worry about going down. They're not going to do much damage to it, but they will stop it a little bit. That was just more of a fuck you from Aloth, but yeah, that's fine. You guys just wait back here. And I hate that we have to wait back here, but it's just the safer option. Oh, she's barely in range. Thankfully, it wasn't a charm. That's almost dead. Jyoti. There we go. We should be safe to take this guy out. He might out-survive our tentacles, but he's going to be in a crappy position to do so. He probably won't get across the bog. He's probably going to keep trying to do the tugs on us, if I had to guess. Bonk. Got him. He may have been higher level than us, but he wasn't higher brain power. Or higher cheese power. I wouldn't really call what we did brain power. It was definitely more in the realm of, I'm gonna play cheese strategies. Because in case of emergency, use enemy AI against them. Oh, and where they are is in the northeast. There's a lost cat. Got ourselves Twix. Wonder if we're gonna get Snickers too. Hey, you can't tell me you don't like candy bars. Okay, max health, party-wide effect is health restored on kill. That is kind of nice, but it's at the point that we're at now. We're currently at 200 plus life for a few characters, namely Eater. That's less than a 10% heal per kill. So it's, and enemies are doing like 30 to 40 damage. So it's not going to keep us from dying in a single blow from like a really strong enemy, but it'll help a little bit. Let's see if leaning back works again. Not really. I'm just doing it slowly. And it works slowly. Because what's happening is as I lean back, the muscles spasm. So it can be a bit troublesome. F5. I remember this fight being a bitch. You find 4 godlike druids waiting for you in the clearing. Oh my. I'm going to adjust the microphone a bit more. There we go. The Death and Moon godlike whisper to one another, their gazes occasionally falling on you. The Nature godlike always sways slightly on her feet, her eyes half closed, while the Fire godlike balls his fists at his sides and grits his teeth.
Your every step fouls the ground. Why do you pollute this sacred place?
I've come to end your conflict with the Royal Deadfire Company.
The Rawatayan invaders trespassed upon our sacred ground and ignored our overtures. The fault for this conflict lies not with us.
Why should we believe you are any different?
Let's see. We could go the druid route. I'm sorry, the ranger route. You'd only look at my, your disagreement with the Royal Deadfire Company endangers the island. I want to make peace.
Eloquent though your words may be, they will build no peace between us and the invaders. They or we must leave this island, and we shall not be moved. You have proved yourself an ally of the Earth in the past. Perhaps you might be so again.
Kill the Fleetmaster Watcher and save this forest.
But if I kill the Fleetmaster, the entire Royal Deadfire Company would be after me.
What fun are calm seas?
Only a fool sets sail and doesn't expect to weather a storm or two, trespasser. Decide now. Will you protect this place? Are you with us?
I refuse.
I knew you were a charlatan. Kill him.
I will not condone they're just like nonsense violence here. And they are fast. They're not terribly strong compared to us. Let's just move out of their way. Boop. You move back as well. And cast out magic missiles on the bog druid. About a pip for a magic missile. They actually are fairly tanky. Hello. Get all up in their business. You drop out the bouncies. Mainly, I want them to be moving across the bog towards us. That's why I'm moving back and out of this. Can't quite reach you. Here's hoping this is far enough to get out of their range. I think they designed the enemy AI for this one to push towards our face. Like, to expect us to push forward into it, and I don't want to do that just yet. I want to encounter them on even ground. Dog will get out next, by the way. What status effects are you getting on him? Okay, so you bite them twice. Move back. The Bogbarian will probably pursue us. And the Druid of Autumn will. I also don't want to be near their sigils of pain and nightmare. Mostly, I'm just using this crew as a little bit of, not necessarily a breather, but a buffer. Dog slows them down first. Summoned entity of hers slows them down second. And then we fight them on even ground here. Okay, you go there. Yeah, going across that boggy spot, not a good idea. It did weaken our doggle, but our spiritual allies should be able to tank them into the water for a little bit. Ugh. So you go there. And drop a heal on dog. Yes, it was a less efficient heal, but God, please stop targeting the dog. Marius, please get a turn. Run away! This way. Okay. We're in a little bit better of a spot. Sunbeam might be rough. Their summon ran out before even getting to us. Cute. Druid of Spring or Druid of Autumn? I think we want Druid of Spring first. Dog is somehow surviving. You go there. That is not quite where I need it. Do your corrosive breath and turn. Please don't kill the dog. Is he weakened still? Disoriented and flanked is fine. At least they're burning up all their spells on our side stuff. Is that in range? Yes. You come up here. Marius, come up and get behind us. Just keep a little bit of a gap between us so we can charge up there whenever we need to. They are focusing on him. That's cool. They're still actually focusing on the dog a little bit as well, which sucks. Tentacles are fine. Let's go ahead and drop that like there. So we don't have to get nearly as close. And bloop. And they're getting healed by something. I don't know what. Silver Tide. I don't know what Silver Tide is. Druid of Winter is affecting them with it. I wish I knew what it was. We've seen it before. And it seems to heal from magic, but I'm not certain. Oh, they dispelled my tentacles and knocked him out. Lovely. Spiritual ally, keep on the autumn. Eater. Time to do what you do. Yeah, I'm gonna get Aloth up with Jyoti, probably. I was not expecting him to go down quite so easily, or even be targeted with that nonsense, but still. I suppose once they stop targeting the dog... End turn. That is rocks. Oh, and you are in shitty position to do anything. Because you have been... Not crippled. It is... Cannot run, yeah. Hobbled, I believe is what it's called. I think the spring one is the one we actually want first. The barbarian we can just deal with whenever. They're not a problem. These druids are. Eldrin, get up there and take out that barbarian. That didn't kill him. Jesus criminy. I can deal with the damage there, that's fine. There's his shape-shifting gone. You... Stab the Druid of Spring again. And then move the hell back. What did they just kill? Did they just... What did you kill? Oh no, they killed their own barbarian guy. Okay. That's strange. Druid of Winter, yes. Eat shit and die. Marius. There we go. Jyoti. Get up here. Drop your AoE heal. And you come start distracting the Druid of Summer. This thing's almost dead. They've almost killed it in its few turns of existence. It dies at the end of next round. Okay, Yidwin. What is the range on that? Not great, not terrible. Think you can get there to do it. Yeah, this is a rough fight. What gaping wound is fine. That sounded wrong, but it is fine. He's trying to cast shit. Which means we want to knock him down. Oh, you... Necrotic Lance. That was a graze. That's fine. There's Goodbye Winter. But now, I think we are out of range of these. I think the range is, like, right where that Bog Druid is. Spiritual Ally, smack Summer Boy. He is just being immune to all kinds of things. You are a jerk, you know that. Go for another Necrotic. Marius, keep on the Summer guy. Idwin. This is too risky to get you up there, I think. And back the hell off, because you are almost dead as well. We don't need multiple injuries. Although I don't think we really have much more to do with this. End turn. What did he just die from? Oh no, Aloth got him. Yay! Get some revenge there, Aloth. Eater, come over here. See if you can knock him down low enough for Eldrin to get a kill. Doubtful, but we'll try. Nope. If he would have gotten a crit, he could have. That's pretty much the only way he would have gotten a kill there. That said, we just retreat and let Eldrin fight him toe-to-toe. We should be fine. Everyone just run away. Run away! Time for another one. Stabby stab time. And we got them. They were just warmongering, and it kind of sucked. Select everyone. Get into formation. Loot all their stuff. That Saint Amaku's glory. Restore 10 health to nearby allies on scoring kill. Increases with religion skill. This isn't too bad. Yeah, mostly just junk, but still not bad. All of you just sit back there. And Jyoti will come up here and kill this stuff. Because she has the range to, without getting hit by them. I think she just sets the auto attack, yeah. Severely damaged. Nearly destroyed. There's one. I'm mostly doing this so I can explore up here, so I can grab this, grab those, grab whatever's up there. No sense in leaving it behind, because we probably will not be coming back here ever again. That's just how things roll. Because these, I think, are just going to be crafting materials, but better safe than sorry. Because they might be extremely rare crafting materials. As far as the map goes, we've cleared everything else, so F5. And into the woods we go. You must gather your party before venturing forth. I'm going to drink this water. So we completed the job. That improved our relationship with them. Rahi pods. They're like Tide pods, but not as interesting. Supply. You guys actually... Oh, you guys have rice wine. There, we'll take 2 stacks of that. Ta-da! Because that's a 0 as well. Let's go to Fleetmaster's headquarters. See what they have for us. I think we come back here for something with the submarine. But that might be main quest, not side quest. Okay. time to adjust in chair, so it's going to take just a minute, so I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Sort of.
No doubt the druids plot their next attack even as we speak.
They're dead.
Excellent. You are as dependable as I've been told to expect. Now we can begin logging in earnest. Regarding your reward, we seized a cache of weapons from a gang of pirates we caught sniffing about Sayuka. Of course, we only use regulation weaponry here, so I'd appreciate it if you'd take these off my hands before one of my engineers does something foolish with them.
And we got I think that's a pistol. Nope, it's range 4, so it's probably a shotgun. Yeah, that's but it has piercing. Got a concussion bomb, 2 grenades, some stun bombs.
You found me with a rare spare moment.
Farewell. Let's see what else we have. I think that's everything here until we come back later. Let's continue exploring around. We have an injured person, so we might as well... I think we'll camp on the ship, though. Leave by sea. It'll take us 3 minutes to leave the city. What? Why? Why 3 minutes? Do we really need 3 minutes? What are you doing here? That's just a... It's probably going to attack us as soon as we leave, because we're not flying one of their banners. It's a blunderbuss. It's even shorter range than the other ones. Both of these should be 5, yeah. These are as short of range as I'm willing to go for a ranged weapon. We're making it to 4 hours today, come hell or high water. Telling you that right now. I am stubborn. And that is the minimum length I've set for streams, so. Yes, it was 2 hours for a while. But we don't make progress if we don't do that. So we're going to have a pirate fight. There's Dour Old Forwin. Is that the one we were looking for? No, we're looking for Dwargas the Ascetic. I do find it kind of comical how many of them there are over here. There's 3 of them. Hello. Oh, you've barely cleared Sayuka Harbor when a sleek half-galley appears off your port bow. Rides high in the water and fast, but keeps its distance as it approaches land. When the ship turns to pursue you, recognize it as Malnage's vessel, the Misery's Delight. Its cannons don't seem primed. It aims to come alongside you rather than set up a broadside run. So, as the Misery's Delight comes alongside, Malnage stands on the railing, one gray-furred hand wrapped tight around a thick hemp line. She bows low, doffing her hat, and then tosses it to one of her deckhands. Are we getting into a fight here, or are they just coming aboard to say hi? Or you never came to visit? Hello, Malnage.
Funny seeing you here, Captain. Especially since we've tracked Romaro to this very rock. Ain't trying to steal the bounty, are you?
I killed Romaro.
That's me bounty, Swabby. I've been at sea after it for too fucking long to see you claim it. Hand over the traitor's head, or I'll be taking it from you.
Nope.
Right fucking time. And here with me thinking I wouldn't get to kill no one today.
We outnumber you and we outlevel you, my good weirdo. So I don't think you really stand that much of a chance. I'm going to take out the chanter first. and move there. Eldrin, go introduce yourself. Those are all actual fighters. We've got Sharp Rock as our support. That's fine. Take the Chanter down. We might actually save that Chanter for Eldrin. Although I think they might have a word to say about that. You take on the fighter. Yeah, you don't really stand much of a chance there, considering we just completely nuke you guys. I don't even need my pet companion close to me to do this. End turn. You come take on Malnage. And then move behind the Pistolier. They're probably going to kill the Chanter. Oh, no. Surprised. There's still Mother Sharptooth that could do it, and Merca. Merca is an actual character, though, but I would rather have the kill. No, they're going after the Paladin. That's good. That means that we can take out the Chanter if they don't do it. Please don't. That's fine. Stabby stab. And we got a little bit of burn damage in there. I really wish the dog kills counted towards our kills for the main character as well. Fuck you, game. Go after him. Jyoti, I don't think you'll kill her. If you do, it's fine. Eater, kill him. And Eldrin, you should, with this, be able to kill her. Or not. Gosh darn it. Okay, so Bernie the second. Yeah, got the kill. We didn't get any kills for us on that one. That was an easy one to do, too. Magistrate's Cudgel is up. Randomly grants 1 armor, 1 bonus penetration, or initiative for a short duration when engaging an enemy. That's actually getting good. Travel to the Oathbinder's Sanctum and rest at the altar. Well, we needed to rest because we have the injury. I think that's everything here. No, we had loot there. I think that's everything, so off we go. We might as well rest there. Okay, F5. Oathbinders is there. Where is Oathbinders? There it is. I really am wondering where this guy that we were supposed to be hunting is. Oh, Silent Dwargus is on land. I thought they were a freaking ship. Yeah, we'll go to Oathbinders. We actually haven't been here before. This could lead to some interesting stuff. And no, I'm not intentionally siding with either of the companies. I find it hilarious that we are, oddly enough, becoming aligned with both of them. Despite the fact that we haven't really been doing anything other than quests for either of them. We haven't gone out of our way to target them either, though, so I guess that is a thing, too. Yes, we're gonna loot the island before we go do the actual quest on it. Okay, that was okay finds. Let's go find out what Oathbinder's Sanctum is about. Maybe we'll get some more Kith fights. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. Ascend. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid. Yay! It's where we get to rest. We'll feed ourselves some good food while we're at it. Because who doesn't like a little bit of good food?
To be tending those.
Lost dues and good faith. Oh, we have to search for Oswald in here as well. The fractured relief portrays the broken crown symbol of Wodica. Take all those. The eyes of this statue seem to follow you wherever you walk. Now the question is, do we have to sleep somewhere specific? That is... rest at the altar. This is Sanctum. I will go ahead and rest here. We'll just have porridge. Can we make more porridge? Food. We can make more shark soup. No, we can't make more mariner's porridge. We don't have enough lager. I mean, I can take some of this. Okay, so let's go ahead and craft 5 of those. Cup of tea, sure. Merc brew. Seafood stew. Tawny cream. Sugar is apparently pretty rare in this, I guess. As far as bombs go, we actually have a lot of options for bombs. Jeez, we could make a bunch of lightning bombs. I should be using those way more often. Oh, DF is streaming right now. I did not realize. I will lurk on them. There you go, DF. Oh, let's see. Poisons, antidotes, no. Healing potions. Potion of Refuge is not bad. Basically pulls you out of the battle for 1 turn. Luminous Audra is removes all injuries and +2 all skills until rest. Jesus. It's expensive to craft, but holy crap. There is a reason. We oddly enough have enough money to craft that many. That seems like a waste. I'm not going to craft that. You don't get XP for crafting anyway. Yeah, Mariner's Porridge. And that was not what it wanted. Yeah, we just have to go down. In we go to pain and suffering. I also need to check if we are doing Lancer tonight. Okay, looks like... everyone is good? Yeah, we're doing it tonight. Okay, so I'll probably have to cut it at 4 hours today. Oh, I remember this shit. Okay. It's more ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. The statue decorating this small shrine has been dusted and polished to a shine. Door is stuck fast. Are you sure we can't just bust through it? That's further down. And yes, we will probably be going in there.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
Do you feel that, Watcher? Thoughts on the air, like snow flurries with sharp edges.
I just realized Yidwin is also Ashley Johnson. Translucent visage of an Orling glows before you. As you approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Reach for the soul. As your mind strains towards the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begin to prick at the edges of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flashes before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens, emboldened by your presence. It shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreated to the shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perception to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. You wake with a start. Unable to breathe, someone covers your mouth with their hand, their grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you in the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. The taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. "Murderer!" accuses one. "Betrayer!" shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel the jolt on your back of your head as darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This cannot be happening. The masked figure demands justice. A sword swings. Wow, that's weirdly hard to say. And you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. You're executed for a crime you didn't commit. It wasn't your fault.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
I'll deal with this myself.
I have a calling, Watcher. You can't keep me from...
Soul flickers briefly. You feel it loosening its grip on this place as it attaches itself to you. Its glow extinguished. The chamber is plunged into darkness. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you. An unholy chill that sinks deep within your bones. Your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you. Look, it's a fight! 2 shadows. 1 murder. I think we might be blind in here too. No, we have separation anxiety because we're not next to our dog. Jyoti, get in here. Magic missiles. Yeah, that probably did less damage because... Let's go ahead and look at her attack there. Are they resistant to piercing? They're not. I don't know why that didn't do damage to them. Time for the stabby stabs. There's 1 down. Always stop them before they can take a turn. I don't know why we have to rest here for this. But it is fine. Marius, take out the shadow. Dagger on this shadow. I have a feeling they're going to keep spawning. So if we can kill them faster than they spawn, we'll be happy. Because then we'll get heals and a recovery of our resources. That's another advantage of turn-based mode, because you can do this kind of before they get all their stuff going. And just get all your resources back in between every shadow, which accelerates the speed at which you can dispose of the bastards. We did this with the skeletons as well. They kept crawling out of the hole. We eventually just overwhelmed them. Made life a lot easier. The only downside to it is we lose our cipher focus, which is nothing. Get that one, get some gems. Any more of you bastards spawning? No? Okay, I'll take all your stuff. Sadly, that door can't be opened. We just have down further. I think we need to get to the very bottom to do the altar for this. Yeah, today's probably going to be a short stream, as you could probably tell from earlier comments. I was originally planning a longer stream, but... Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Wodika's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Further, remember that we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the Strangler's justice. Let Kudwina's death be an example to you all. Okay. Time to open the door. I'm hoping I remember to mute during that, otherwise, excuse me. Can't always guarantee that thing will actually work. Another dead person there and a bunch of cave beetles. And turn... I think what we want to do with you... Summon out friend. Since there's so many of them, I do think I want to have some support going on here. And we get a chain lightning off before they even get to move. Holy crap. This is going to be good. You get stabbing on those cave beetles. So they're not terribly strong. Just keep providing support. That killed everything it hit. Yes, AoEs are our friends. Likely ban evader. Yep, that's what I figured. I will deal with you in a moment. Oh no, it's distracted, just like me. Okay, so you get over here and get ready to start in on that. There's a second one up there. I think they're... Oh, they actually dealt damage to us. No, you bastards. I think this is intended to be a much lower level area. Can you get up to that? Maybe. And they are more resistant to fire, so I don't know why that didn't kill them, but it's fine. I think we might have only gotten one kind of weak crit out of all that. And yeah, as far as needing kills, I don't think we actually need any more kills, do we? I think the only thing we're working on now is getting 3 human kills with that. And the dagger, which we're currently at 72 out of 150 burn damage, which it's slowly ticking up. I'm surprised these enemies all died so easily from just... They must have been low-level adventurers. Yeah, they don't even have fine gear. They have just base gear. They're level 1 adventurers killing rats. These were slightly stronger than rats. You feel a soft breeze blowing through the cracks in the stones above. Okay. Before we go up there, which is probably more stairs if I had to guess. Got Peter. Probably a weaker pet. We're not going to worry about it too much. Gimme. Oh, that stairs down. Cute. Cute. The crush of time has significantly weakened this section of wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through the cracks through the stone. Expect the wall might come down with a little bit of force. Pry bar. If you continue, there will be no way to get out of the way without collapsing the wall. Stop using the pry bar. Blast the wall with a concussion bomb or grenade. We'll do it with a grenade. That's why we have grenades. We have that room over there. We'll explore this room first. Because it's a prize. Kind of crappy prize. Okay, so what is up this way, if not the stairs? Oh, it's fungi. Mushroom men. Amanitas. Okay. So you are first. I don't think you can get in range to attack that. You're going to try. Nope. Let's go with handling some dank spores. And there's a giant gaping hole in the side of this that we didn't notice coming up, apparently. You magic missile that. Those things are durable. Good lord. I'm just trying to get everyone in there so we can just get rid of them as fast as possible. I have a feeling their dank spores might be higher. No, they're not the big ones. They're just the normal dank spores. I don't know what level they would be. Might not be high enough level to actually mess with us. We'll see. Bloop. Oh, only a graze, so maybe. So you're trying to pull me in. That's absolutely fine. Okay, get you on this one. Yeah, we're just eating through the sapperlings first. Because there's nothing else for us to do. We can't get over to these guys in a turn. Jyoti can take this guy out. And you can start doing more magic missiles. Or you can do fireballs. End turn. Haha, you missed. And yeah, they are weak to... Oh, they are not weak to fire. They're weak to corrode, of all things. You'd think plants would be strong versus that, but I guess not. So eat this instead? That still should kill it whenever we get the corrode off. Marius bite the sporling. Move on up. Unfortunately, we kind of outspeed our dog. So we'll end up breaking our link with him quite a bit. And yes, they are resistant to cold. They're resistant to cold and bludgeoning. So, of course, Eater's going to do less damage to him, but it's still fine. Oh, no, he's only doing 76 damage on a turn. I don't think these can be stunned. We're going to try. Oh, they can be. Sweet. That's one not getting in action. Necrotic Lance. Death. A graze dealt 41 damage. Yeah, they're not resistant versus slashing at all. They actually have less slashing armor than anything else. So, get slashed, bitches. Grab all their stuff. I don't know where we got the axe from. There might be a body hidden in here somewhere. Is there one down here? Or is that just from our necrotic lance? That might just be from our necrotic lance. Down to the next floor. We're adventuring through a pyramid. Of course it's going to be... We went up to the top to get shelter from the sun. So we're coming down here to get a rest for our mace. We started out wanting to do bounties today. We've done everything but bounties. Despite even picking up an extra bounty that I was unaware of in the church district. Fourth floor. Doesn't appear to have anything there. Map-wise, a bit bigger than the last floors. As is expected, we're going down a pyramid. They get larger. Okay, so we have a large room that's probably slimes. If I had to judge by what's on the ground, it's probably those black slimes. Especially considering there's dead bodies in the pools of nonsense. A very dark room. There we go. We're just on top of them. Yidwin, kill it. Almost got it. That's fine. The greater one is there. That's a kill. Yeah, we want to get over here to these. We probably can't make it all the way, yeah, but we can still get set up for a flank. Jyoti. Go for that number. Aloth, just do your magic missile thing. They're probably going to be dead before you need to swap to another spell anyway. I don't think Dog can get there. Oh, I can. Sweet. And Eater, you should be able to get there. You're faster than Dog. And a bunch of lesser black ooze. Unfortunately, he was stunned, but that does not carry over to his children. Oh no, not Aloth! He can't take this anymore. Oh wait, he's fine. Nice bit of burn. Yeah, just start finishing stuff off. Yeah, they're gonna corrosive splash on their turn, which kind of sucks. That one right there. Just push my guy over there so he gets close. That works too. I never know when they're going to push allies. And turn Eldrin. After that one. It should die from burn. This one should die from getting smacked in the head. Oh, and it just died because it tried to do stuff. Cool. That works for me. Oh, at least it's not a bad group of oozes. Okay, so we cleared that. I want to clear out around this room before going into it, because we have a locked door preventing things from getting to us. The Zorop chitters angrily at you. Why? It's extremely dark in here. Oh no, it's a bunch of Zorops. Whatever will I do? Probably nothing. 'Cause, yeah, it's a whole just camp of them, but you want to see what that means to me? Absolutely nothing. Because we can one-shot the bastards. Okay, get up here. Go after the priest. Almost got him. I think Aloth will finish him off with just some magic missiles. Yeah, for the most part, the enemies here are not awful. It really feels like we probably should have been here at, like, level 8, maybe 6. Somewhere in that range. Guess you're coming up this way. Whoever you can hit, kill. They're gonna move on us, which is fine. I think a lot of their attacks will end up being misses, especially if they target Eldrin, because Eldrin has the highest defense of the entire pack. Oh. I have to be careful which way I move right now. Because I'm trying to work the kink out of my back. But it's a trick. Because if I move the wrong way, it just works a worse kink in. I'm not that kind of kinky. Oh, take out the skirmisher. Eldrin, hit that worm. And you drop out AoE light. I think we've locked most of it in place except for this one Zor up here who's trying to attack her anyway, so it doesn't matter. Is that Zorp skirting for sure? Nope, he's just going to keep doing range stuff. That's fine. Eat shit and die. Have we... Well, we've taken a little bit of damage. We've taken like 6 or 7 damage on 2 different people. And their corpses being on fire lights up the entire area. Yeah, not too scary of a fight. What else do we have in here? This is why you go to the side areas instead of just straight for the door. Imagine if we had to run from something in that central room and ended up with this. Those would have been a major distraction despite being relatively easy.
His markings look familiar. How do you suppose he wound up here?
We got... Yeah, that's from the first game. Sky Dragon Worm. Newly hatched Sky Worm was carried across the ocean by an enterprising band of Zorops intended on making a new home in the Deadfire. Improved damage with ranged weapons, and yeah, accuracy and deflection against ranged enemies. That's actually pretty good if you're going for a ranged party. Like a bunch of ranged and one tank. That would be pretty solid. Ordinary sword. Examine the sword. When you examine the weapon, it starts to glow. The latent magic in the blade has been unlocked. The Watcher's blade has been added to the stash. Aha. The origin of the Watcher's blade is a mystery. No smith has ever claimed the responsibility for its forging. Its metal is as smoky and indistinct as the in-between, with no marking to suggest it has ever felt the kiss of a hammer, leaving many to believe that it assumed its form naturally. What enchantments does it have on it? Deny the wheel? Killing a Kith with this sword will spawn a shadow for 2 turns, or we increase the damage of raw. And it's not even that expensive. That would be handy on the boats. And it doesn't even have to be bound. We might get him swords. Just let him be whatever mix of random crap we feel like this week. That seems reasonable. This floor is really freaking dark. And I think it's intentionally so. It's like oppressively dark. I mean, we could help it by having him switch weapons. That way we have a torch. I think this is like one of the few situations where it wants you to have a torch. I think the game just bugged. There we go. It paused because we saw a trap. Our 21 perception, our eagle eyes, tell us there's traps all the way down this hall. Probably some well beyond our normal vision. Yeah, this feels like it's supposed to be one of your first dungeons. Because a lot of these feel like training things. And yes, I'm keeping him on swords for now, just so he has that. We'll switch it over to mace before we rest at the bottom. We're not even getting XP for these traps. That's how low level they are. There's a couple lit up rooms. And this would have been really good loot early on, but not that we particularly needed it. Just like free money. Okay, do we go top center or we'll do bottom right first? Hello. It's a bunch of zombies. Okay. Yeah, just go after them. We already know what all's down here. Jyoti shows them some love. And dog over here to you. This dog is always at the back, sadly. And we're building up the burn damage slowly. Got dirty fighting there. Ouch. Not that that particularly matters. It's mildly irritating. There's our tentacles. Mostly to just shut these idiots down so they can't actually come after us. Immobilize them. And yes, they will keep spitting at us. Because they are jerks. And no, I don't really care what they do. I just feel like clearing them out as quickly as possible and just not taking any injuries in the process. Everything else is just extra. Go for that. Eater, take out this one. Probably, oh, I'm glad we actually swapped off of bludgeoning, because bludgeoning does less damage to these, because they're meaty undead. And yes, we're probably going to hit her in the face with our skill. It's fine. Eldrin, go ahead and get hit as well. Oh, it didn't kill any of them. It set them up for death, but it didn't kill any of them. It got a crit on them, too. That's actually kind of nice. Ow. Ow. I want to see what he rolled on those misses. 88 and 28. So resisted the 88. Go, Doggle, go. See? Yeah, this feels like we were fighting in the Undercity again. The water roils with teeming of countless tiny maggots. Guessing by the thick layer of dust these tones on these stone slabs, they haven't been used recently. No shit. You don't say.
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears, Oathbreaker. We seek only to exact Woodica's justice.
A trial?
You enter the large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid. You notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in raiments of the Steel Garrote. In the center of the group kneels a man bound at the wrist. He looks around wildly, his eyes widen when they fall on you. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodican mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the Court of Woodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the Queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please! Get me out of here, they're mad! They're all mad! They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so. State your purpose now, or die with him.
You condemn the innocent out of spite or your incompetence. See, this man shirked a large debt is honest. I'm here to collect.
Such a debt is but further evidence against the accused. Thank you for your testimony. Trespassing upon these sacred hearings is an offense punishable by death. Of this crime, you are guilty. You shall meet your end here, in the holy court of Woodica, as will he. I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
I think I'll win. Yeah, just neophytes, agents. And how much damage are they doing? 9? That is against our wizard. Well. The agents are over there. I can't quite get to them. So let's start just smashing faces. Hello, friend. Time to die. And you can get them. Goodbye. Oh, only a graze. Guess you're not as strong as I thought you were. Yeah, and they even have less armor versus piercing than versus a normal attack. What the hell, game? You don't like me, do you? Oh, let's go for... We'll just do magic missiles. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. I can disable it next turn. Interesting choice of targets. Go after the dog, sure. The dog that immediately killed you. Cute. Okay, so Inquisitor Lord is next. Lodwin is next. Oh, we can get up there. So, friend, do you wish to move? I would recommend against it. Just like I would recommend against your friend moving as well. Mobilize is fine. This might be the fight that we end up getting enough kills with him. To rank that up, we just need 3 of them. So if he does... Yeah, we'll keep stabbing on you. His chant does enough damage, we'll be fine. Does that count as 1? It did! So all we have to do is go over here and hope our shout kills the 2 of these guys. Then we talk to the sword again after this. Unfortunately, I can't talk to the sword in the middle of battle, so even if we go over the number of kills and the next one is kills, nothing we can do about it. Speak with Oswald. That is emotional. No, we already had that. Talk to.
Did I do something wrong? When we kill somebody, you know, I mean, it's still great, you're fine, but I've noticed you use a lot of the same moves every time, and you don't polish me as often as you used to. I look at what he's doing with his weapon, and I wish it was me. Not with him, of course. I mean, with you. They look happy together. I never got bored with my owner. She always kept things fresh. Why can't you be more like her?
If I was you, I'd be browsing weapon shops. Send a message.
What's this actually about?
You're not even trying anymore. It's like you don't care if I'm your sword or not.
I don't think this is really about me.
You think just because you've helped me, used me to slice up countless monsters, that you know me? I know I shouldn't talk about her anymore. My owner, I mean. That part of my life is over. She made me. I tried my best for her. Always kept my edge. Why did she leave me behind? I need closure. I need to know why. What did I do wrong?
When we find her, you should ask.
I suppose even if we do find her, there's no guarantee she'll give me a real reason. Maybe it's stupid of me to want one. Anyway, thank you for listening.
And yeah, we just need to talk to Yngvrith about it now. We got bottoms up, which is primary attack. It's once per encounter, stuns them for 1 round, and deals damage to us. Oh, never mind. We get to deal additional damage with it, so that's not bad. Yeah, the way some of these things are written, it can get mildly confusing.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger. How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
Khan sent me.
That tenacious little wretch. I owe her my thanks. And a drink. Several drinks. And a fair bit of money, too. Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
So about my reward.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
You're broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You,
hey, GG, how's it going?
I'm sure.
I know I ought to be feeling charitable, but I mostly just want to wring his neck.
Look, I really stuck my neck out here.
You did risk life and limb for me, it's true. And make no mistake, I am grateful. Really, really grateful. Believe me, I would give you something if I could. Well, that's not entirely true, is it? I have this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it for your trouble.
This would have been handy for that challenge earlier on. The drinking contest.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island? Let me join your crew.
Why did the Inquisitor have you on trial exactly?
After what you did for me, well, I suppose you have the right to hear the truth of things. The whole truth, rather.
Hey, Zaki Zany, how's it going? I'm gonna get so I can actually view that real quick. There we go.
You remember that the Deerwood was once a colony of Adir, yes? Well, I was one of the first colonists to set foot on that benighted continent.
He likes the word benighted.
When it became evident the Deerwood intended to revolt, I took their side in the War of Defiance against the country of my birth. I'm sure you'll be astounded to learn the powers that be in Adir didn't much like that. The Steel Garrot's been after me for my grave transgression ever since.
You might say you've dug yourself a little tomb deep. That's not even funny. I'll go with 1.
Those Steel Garrot hounds are relentless. But it should be a couple of years before they find me again, thanks to you, at least. I hope as much.
What would you offer as a member of my crew?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling.
Continue.
And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
We're going to have a very large crew. And I do actually want this crew for when or if we upgrade to a junk from what we have. Where the hell are you going? I'm assuming that's just the quick exit. And you are going to swap over to your other weapon. Save. Loot all of the crap. I assume this is the altar. I think this is the altar. Rest. There it is. Also, bound upgrades are complete. Oh, and we got a blessing thing from that. Okay. Lower level Kith enemies are killed on critical hits with weapons, so it's just straight up dead. That's a great weapon. I really like that. I think we might end up going... Which one of these is more damage? That is more damage. Tarn's Respite. It's freeze. This grants nobility, which is what? Yeah, Constitution effects while we're high is good too. But having a light in places like this is handy as well. It's fine. It's whatever. What does this actually say? It's so far below that you can't see its feet. Nice. What's up here? Just the exit. That's fine. Okay, it has been over 4 hours. I would like to do a longer stream, but... Oh, my back is killing me. So I am going to call this. I will see you guys next time where we'll probably actually do those bounties. We can go turn in and give her the money. I think that's all we need to do next time. If we're just doing side quests. Could look for some more main quests. We could do the pirate thing we were originally thinking about. But we know where the bounties are. We can find them. We can kill them. So I will see you guys next time. Bye!